I think that's a good enough time to start, don't you think? Hey, everybody. Hi. Oh, goodness. Apologies if I sound more tired tonight. It has been a strangely sleepy few days, so, definitely a little out of it. But, you know, it's Gunpla Monday, so it's time for us to build something. And, with that said, though, since I don't think I see many people in the chat just yet, we will, hop over and I will start getting, today's kit unboxed, so just give me a quick second. Oh, there we go. There. Alright. And so, as said on the thing, sometimes the spelling confuses for the phrasing, but yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a big box still. Not as big as some of the others that we're gonna deal with eventually. But yeah, tonight we are building... Hey, Boxy! Tonight we are building the Master Grade Sinanju. So yeah, that'll be a fun one. But here, we'll get it. You made it for build night, that you did. Welcome to it. Oh, wow, look at that box of stickers. Okay. That said, I summon my golden, my golden paint marker. Good grief. That's a little disappointing, sadly, but we'll make do. But yes, welcome in, Boxy. Let's see, we'll start getting this all unboxed. I made regrets turning that fan off. It's like, oh, I'll turn the fan off so it doesn't make as much noise. Immediately, I start to cook. Ugh. Let's see. A runner that is N. Oh dear. This is going... I feel this might be a 2-day kit. Well, the holiday was kind enough. My body is suffering a little bit, but I don't know if it's due to the travel I did or not. But I've definitely been kind of sleepy and tired the last 4 days especially. It's like, I'm gonna start off the new year with a bang. Proceeds to hibernate. What am I, a bunny or a bear? Oh no, I know what those things in that little yellow bag are. Yeah, those are springs. Oh no. Yeah. Winter has hands and it is kicking my ass. Alright, let's get this big disappointing sticker sheet out of here. Now, the one thing I'm hoping for is that all the parts... Okay, good. I see that at least in the shield compared to... So I've built the Sinanju once before, but it wasn't in this grade. It was in high grade. And that one, there were no engravings on the parts where the stickers were supposed to go. Admittedly, those are pretty darn good ones. Huh. Sorry, I just noticed how they're doing it. That's actually rather clever. It's hard to see, maybe for you guys. Let's see if I can get the reflection to go on, especially those ones on the right between my thumb and forefinger, but you can see they're actually quite a bit bigger, with a bunch of clear coat. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, stickers suck. I hate having to use color correction stickers on kits. If I can avoid it, I will. And luckily, that's why I have these acrylic paint markers, and they do a wonderful job. Hi, Kanina. Alright, just trying to remember the logistics for putting all my parts away here. Oh yeah, and then this little yellow baggie here is a set of 4 springs, so that's gonna be a little terrifying. Though it would not be the first kit to use springs or anything like that, so we'll have to see what it does, where it goes with it. If I remember correctly, my real grade Zaku, Char Zaku 2 also use stickers. And then this little sheet here is water transfers. Not nearly as needed, but appreciated all the same. Gundam Unicorn, though. The series that this particular unit comes from has some very interesting and silly science fiction thrown into the whole of it. Case in point, the pilot for this unit it has a hilariously unfortunate name, at least in English. But if I remember correctly, that is in fact his name in Gundam Unicorn as well, is Full Frontal. For a Universal Century series anime, though, definitely it's probably the weirdest science fiction one of them all. Like, at least before, like, they were clones of some characters, but at least they were just straight up clones. Full Frontal, on the other hand, if I remember correctly, he is a biomechanical clone, so he's not actually like flesh and blood clone, but he's more like a machine equivalent. Kind of. But yeah, it's quite a name to have, but I think he's supposed to be like Char's, like, basically body vessel clone to house, of all things, I think it's supposed to be his soul or his, like, mentality, but being not Char, he's a lot more evil. Char at least had ideals. Full Frontal kind of is really bad. Yeah. Unicorn got weird. Oh goodness, we're probably gonna have to put a bunch of these runners in the box. I think I will start with these, the N runners. Just because, yeah, it looks like it goes up to P currently. Let's see. I probably wouldn't be doing the weapon until the very end, so the J runner can also live in there. Yeah, despite this not being a version Kotoki, I feel this is going to take me 2 days to build. So, I'll be doing it this week and next week. And that's gonna be kind of the standard, I think, for 90% of these kits, is moving forward, the remaining ones I have, until I restock, obviously. They are not a one-night kit. They are going to be, like, easily a 2-3 night kit, with my penultimate one, or my ultimate one, likely taking 1 to 2 months to complete. Oh geez, yeah, look at all these mini runners. But yeah, just the sheer number of... Yeah, oh my god, yeah, those pieces are so tiny and so small. But yeah, just the sheer number of runners kind of foretells. And then these are his fuel cells. Yeah, we'll see if my cats stay in the tower or not. Sherlock is screaming at my feet, but he's more than likely going to take up the space under my desk. Yeah, it couldn't be a Char equivalent unit without additional fuel cells. Because he likes to go fast, 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 and apparently his weird soul clone thing does too. But yeah, Full Frontal chose a very strange name for himself, or whoever named him. Interesting choice of words. Oh god, there's even more stickers. Oh no. I just saw that sheet at the very bottom. It's like, oh, golden ticket? No, wait, we're talking about Sinanju. Oh no. This isn't even that old of a kid. It's like less than a decade old. Good grief. Yeah, hopefully you all had a great holiday as well. I know I've kind of been back and streaming for about a week now, but it's always good to hear how the rest of you fared in my time away. Yeah, look at that sheet of stickers. Oof. Actually, oh, I see. I think it's the same. Okay, yeah, it's the same sheet as that, just yeah, it's the same sheet of stickers, but a different kind. That this must have been made like in the middle of like a production run. Because yeah, that's the exact same sheet that I'm looking at here. These ones look like they're far better quality than these. Because yeah, these ones have black on them, and while that could help obscure better, yeah, no. Not even gonna open that bag. It doesn't deserve it. Okay. But I do have to organize a little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna put these blade ones away, because again, much like the rifle, I don't think they're gonna get used too soon. And same for the booster cells. Looks like, yeah, booster cells and then the end of his thrusters. I think that's gonna be fairly later on. And that. So all I will need color-wise, it looks like it's just this. Yeah, everything's gold. Everything is gold-laden. So, more stickers. Means more paint marker time, and probably a little bit of cleaning here and there. Speaking of, I'm gonna put actually all the Q-tips over next to the rubbing alcohol, because I will need it. This is already stating that I need it, pretty much. So those are some fine details, and I don't think my hand is that good. Okay. So there's gonna be a lot of undergates. Oof. Alright, what do we start with? Looks like we are starting with the cockpit and chest. Okay, so it's kind of following the rules of the last couple kits I've done, which is upper half first, lower half second. Yeah, chest, head, then arms, and then we go on to legs, hips, and then putting the entire body together. But yeah, here we go, and then yeah, I will cut this bag open just to get the scissors out of the way, but oh boy, I'm not looking forward to trying to build those. It's not as nightmarish as other things, but springs are a bit stressful. And we'll see that as we go on. Let's see. Starting on D. D, is this the... No, that is C. That's B. I think those are the E runners. Okay. Now comes the real challenge. Hunting around for the things I need. Those are the P runners. Those are N. J. D6. D6. Just making sure I didn't accidentally put things in the wrong place. So there's our G. F. M. That would suck if right off the bat is like, hey, you want to build this guy? That's nice. No. Those are K. So yeah, those are both K. I don't think those are both K, because there's K. Oh no, that's L. Okay, that's weird. Where is the runner I need? Those are I. Okay, I'm just looking through each of the runners at this point to be like, where is what I'm looking for? Yeah, because those are O, which makes sense. Yeah, so each of the runners is supposed to have a letter designation. So this one is obviously the A runner. But I don't see a D. Well, that didn't help. Let's see. Am I sure that these were... Now to look through my trash today. Did I throw away a runner? On accident? I don't see one. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna thumb through all these runners as I try to find what I'm looking for. Because it's supposed to be pilot shaped. Yeah, because that's B. The others are H. C. I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh wait, the D runner is here. God damn it. I thought there were two E runners. Don't mind me, I'm blind as shit. Okay, there's the D runner. When it's all like 3 colors. Okay. Crisis averted. The bunny's brain cell is just struggling. And we'll also see how long my nail polish lasts. It survived. It survived last week, which is entertaining. But we'll see about this week. It's always the trick, isn't it? Okay. Okay, 15 and 26. Oof. Okay. As per usual, my hand covers the part I need. But yeah, we'll have a hard cut at 10 p.m. Pacific, 1 a.m. Eastern tonight, just because I have been a very sleepy bun. Though I'm about to fix that a little bit with that concoction. But still, sleep is good for the rabbit. And though I've been having a lot of sleep lately, I could always use a bit more. Okay, now to put tiny cockpit parts together. Into tiny little pilot. Ah! Yeah, that's the scarier part. So for the entire Gundam, that is the pilot at 1/100th scale. Goodness. The one problem is I've been needing to trim my nails just a little bit, but I wanted to not do so while I still had polish on. So this, unfortunately, regardless of how well my nail polish survives, this will probably be the last stream you'll see this polish on, just so I can trim my nails down a little bit, because I am definitely lacking some dexterity right now. But at least I look good doing it. Yeah, my Christmas polish I put on, goodness, 3 or so weeks ago. Kind of looks almost orangish, but it's I think it's just the light messing with things. Let's see if I can get the, there we go. Yeah, those ones have chipped a little bit just because I'm clumsier with my right hand since I'm left-handed, but yeah, just, you know, accidental clacks and stuff have knocked some of it off, but not that bad. A lot better than before. Certainly a trial to get it on, though. That's just because also I was I was racing a couple clocks because I was getting ready to fly the next day. Okay, I'm just trying to see what the instructions are saying, how this is supposed to connect. How do the parts kiss? Oh, like that, I see. It must be like his command console. Okay. And C1 and 2. There we go. Goodness, that is a surprisingly tough plastic, though. I feel I'm going to be using my tweezers a lot more often today, just to help. Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, bickering with bits indeed. Just, trying to get my own to work. I really need to get myself a set of tweezers that are like rubber coated. God, that plastic is so smooth and my fingers are actually a little dry right now. They're slipping around in my grip. Doesn't help that part's like a semi-sphere. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't be much better if I had just lotion to my hands either, because then the lotion would just slip over my fingers. Oh, yep, it was not connected. God damn it. Yeah, that's part of why having like shorter nails helps a little bit more, is because, yeah, you have a little bit more like fingertip dexterity. So typically have mine a little shorter and not covered in polish, so I don't have to be dainty, but wanted to be fancy. Yeah, get these two perfectly smooth hemispheres to kiss. Oh, but we only have pegs on one end. Oh gods, I think the person who designed this wanted to torture the people trying to make it. Oh, there we go. Good grief. Yeah, that's like the slickest plastic marble. Ugh. No grip. Okay, so 16, 17, and 21. The K runner. Ah, there they are. At least the one plus side to this kit is I don't have to fret about rubberized parts, because they don't exist on this kit, thankfully. Which is very good. But oof. Little hiccups there. But that means then all the connections are going to be a little bit tighter. It's the trade-off of, like, on the plus side, nothing will rot, nothing will degrade, nothing will be loose. But nothing will be loose. There'll be plenty of times today to capture me out of context. As I talk about, you know, how hard or tight something is. Or how small of a hole. Hi, sunshine. Ah, you walked in just at the perfect moment. Catch me giving warnings about me saying all sorts of out of context naughtiness today. Yeah, I've already had to argue a little bit with the plastic as it tried to slip out of my fingers. But hi. Let's see. Next, K19. Yeah, just getting this voice psychoptic unit put together today. It'll probably take until next week to finish it, though. Looks like it's a complex one, even though it's not a fancy version. It's just the classic master grade. Oh, there we go. Okay, 29, 30, and 13. Okay. I see 13 right there. And those are 29 and 30. Alright, 13. Right as my hand was touching it. The question is that the back plate or the tippies of this mobile suit? Kind of looks like the the tip vents. But we'll see. I see him. We just gotta shove those pegs right in. A2120. A15. And what the hell is that thing? Oh gods. Wait, these aren't numbered stickers? Oh god, of course they're using hiragana. I've not seen a kit do that in a long time, so... Or no, that's not hiragana. That's katakana. Su and... Or is that su and so? It's probably su and so. God, that's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's like, oh great, it's using, yeah, the borrowed Japanese, or the borrowed letters that Japan uses. Su and so. Oh god. Oh, are they gonna be that mean to me? Oh, you. Okay. You bitches. I think it's doing that to me. If it is, that is cruel and unusual. Because I just noticed these ones aren't in katakana, they're in hiragana. But the instructions are saying katakana. Because most likely the old sticker sheet was just this. Oh, that's evil. Evil. Let's see, that's the water one. Am I right? Yes, that's all. It's all kana instead of gana. Sunso. I just need to see what exactly the stickers look like. Well, that's not so. That's. Man, my character reading is a little more shot than I'd like. Yeah, I don't think I'm saying the right character. My katakana recognition's bad. I can at least match. Okay, so it's gonna be that one, and... Okay, so yeah, it would be that one. And... Actually, I think that's... Sorry, it's... Oh, I wish I could wear my glasses right now, but unfortunately, then my tracking would actually go to hell in a handbasket. Because those are small characters, and like black on gold is really hard to read. Like, it's not much better here, the gold on like light blue. Just funny, because the character for is super easy. It's literally just a stroke. A single stroke. God damn, I don't see it anywhere. Oh wait, no, there's right there. Okay, now I know what the shape is. Let's see. Oh no, that is too. It's just, yeah. There's so many stickers that it goes from katakana to hiragana. Oh, don't mind me. My poor eyes there. All right, let's get K25 cut out. I'm being tortured. See, stickers are evil. Look how evil they are. K25. Here, we grab my scissors. Nope. Get off the table. I mean, I've known people to cut parts using scissors, but I have these fancy specialized tools. I should use them. Okay, and from there, A13. I might paint that on after I get it put together and like attached, so that way then I don't get like paint all over my thumb. 13. I see 12. Ah, there's 13. I'm slightly annoyed since almost all the parts are gold. It's like, why did they just not make gold runners? Like, with how many runners there were, they could have easily added one or two golden runners and it would have been fine. But no, it's not what we get to have. I'm sure I'll enjoy the kit regardless, but I am going to bitch and moan. Okay. Aha. Now we just gotta get these two parts that are relatively small. The kiss. Let's get them to kiss right. That's the real trick is. You gotta do it right. Come on. Appropriate amount of tongue. I mean, what? Oh, that is like the wonkiest connection, because yeah, I just pressed on the upper part just a teensy bit. And it just partially came loose. Oh man, that's such a weird flimsy connection. Nope, nope. Okay, now that it's seated together, it is not so flimsy. Good, 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 good. Okay. Ah! Hey, Lynn. I've already begun arguing with plastic. You can't stop me. Alright, A15. I should take a drink of something before I put the next parts here together. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Okay. I said the D word. It's okay, I was just talking about, you know, making the parts kiss and, you know, using the appropriate amount of tongue. It's fine. Alright, with that part on. Yes. Oh, son of a... I think I put those parts on upside down, didn't I? Yeah, I did. No wonder they were fighting me. Suddenly, that makes a lot more sense. Yep, okay. Yeah, they fit perfectly, no argument. They just... thunk. I was trying to make him do an Australian kiss, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna use this pen a lot today. I can already feel it. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna hold off. It looks like this all connects. With those attached, I can do it. Okay. Yeah. Also, Lynn, yeah, look at the sticker crimes that they've given me here. They gave me 2 sheets, but they're the same sheet, just different detail styles. They're trying to torture me. A21 and A20. And 3. Okay. Is that... Sorry, to see how these parts connect, so... 2 T-joints. I see 1 T-joint. Where's the other? Oh, is the other just not present yet? That must be it. Sorry, I'm analyzing the parts. Making sure I'm putting them on right. Okay. we're just gonna leave that off for a little bit. We'll shove it back on in just a second. Also worrisome that it comes off so easily, but... Oh god, these parts require gold paint too. Of course they do. And solid? Oh, I cannot read these for shit. I'm guessing it's gold panel lining. Yeah, I'm being tortured. I'm being tortured, Don, help. Yeah, I can only guess that's what they're saying. Ugh. This kid is already making me sad. But it'll be pretty once he's done. I know that. I know that this kit will be absolutely gorgeous when it's finished. It's just getting there that's gonna be the trial. Oh, it's going to give me a run for my money, and by my money I mean my sanity. Ugh. There we go. So first this has to go in, supposedly. Like right there. Yeah, that looks like it's home. Oh, gods. And this has to brood its way in. Attach to its little pegs. Up. Did I do that right? Doesn't feel like I have. Oh, goodness. And this is why I didn't paint it beforehand, is because I was gonna have to deal with this madness, so... Okay. Now that it's in place, though, and the next parts look like I'm working on shoulders and whatnot, I get to start operating. The hardest things with working with paint pens especially is, it's that whole, once you start a stroke, you really can't stop stroking. Yeah, hesitation leads to, fucky wuckies. Though, as you can tell, even without, I am still putting paint everywhere, because paint markers are not the most reliable. Luckily, it's acrylic paint that's easily washed off with rubbing alcohol, so... But letting it dry will be more imperative. Go on. But yeah, if you just commit and don't try to like multi-stroke the pen for the most part, it turns out a little cleaner, but again, not perfect. But yeah, rubbing alcohol, just a quick buff with a makeup Q-tip, doused in a bit of isopropyl, and you get it fixed. But I am by no means a mistress of the of the paint marker stroke. I know my previous high-grade Sinanju has quite a bit of like mistakes because I just didn't clean it. It's like, the mistakes add character. And I'm like, I can learn how to clean. It's not the end of the world to learn that technique. But yeah, suddenly it pops a little more, like you can see the smudges and where I've accidentally added too much. This pen also likes to run like mad, so most of the metallics do. The metallic red is the worst on it. But yeah. We'll take some rubbing alcohol to it in a little bit and clean it up all nice and good. Just doing something the stickers would not have done for me. It's actually painting this side of the edge. In case in point, like I slipped there and it just painted a section. It's like, whoopsie. Definitely that's the other thing to kind of teach yourself with this, is that it's not the end of the world if you do that. You can fix it in time. I'm sure I would make less mistakes with brushes. But my gold acrylic model paint is a little thicker than this stuff. Okay. I'll do that, and I will have the makeup markers, or the makeup Q-tips ready to go. I'll do a little bit of scrubbing, but I'm going to give it about 10-20 minutes at least to dry up a little bit, and then I can do stuff. I had really hoped there were not going to be color correction stickers. That they would have just made me do tedious layers of plastic. Because that would have made me the happiest rabbit in the world. But no. I don't get to be a happy rabbit. I have to soak in misery. Alright, so 28 and 27. I guess they're both 28 and 27. Can't exactly fuck that up. Okie dokie. I will somehow find a way to fuck it up. Position Helmoth! Hello, welcome in! Thank you for raiding, dear. Welcome in all you raiders. If you are new to my content, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a witchy bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though typically on Mondays, you get to see my hands as I build Gunpla. And today I've been building the sticker hellscape that is Master Grade Sinanju. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see, give me a second so I can... There we go. Let's get a... Sorry, quickly getting the shout out command set up for you, but thank you so much for following me. Was my command not working today? Stream elements, I swear. I have to log into them again. But yes, welcome in. Yeah, I need to log into them again. No wonder it wasn't talking for me earlier. Goodness. But yes, welcome in, dears. Is it going to do it? Okay, my bot is broken right now. Oh, there it is. Good grief. Hi, stream elements. Welcome back to the land of the living. But no, that's so good that you were also doing makers and crafting. What were you making, dear? Let's see. What did it say? Stream elements. Yeah, it's just being broken today. Ooh, you were building keyboards. Oh, that... I've been fascinated by some of that. I know some of my other friends talk about making custom keyboards sometime or like wanting to. Oh, that sounds fun. Did you make something nice and pretty today, or? Yeah, while we do that, I'm gonna just be shoving these parts together and getting the shoulders built on this guy. Okay. Oh, that's still super awesome, though. Oh, it's always fun to see how creative other people are. Oh, I can only guess. Oh, shit. Let's see, did I... Oh, I barely touched the bottom of that and got gold on my finger. That's why you gotta leave the parts to... Yes, you did. And I just had to revive stream elements because it decided to be like, we're not connected right now, so... But yes, welcome in nature. Ah! And I'm gonna cover myself in rubbing alcohol. Cool, awesome. Ugh, it's everywhere. Yep. I won't light a match anytime soon. Let's see, I gotta keep those pages from soaking and sticking. Welcome to the fail book, though. Oh goodness, I am making an absolute wretched mess today. Here, I just wanted to wash off my finger. On the plus side, that stuff dries in an instant because of how high proof that one is. Okay. So I will clean in a moment. At least now I'm sanitized. But yes. Feel free to relax. Pazuzu, if you need to raid and run. Not sure what hour it is for you, but if you need to raid and run to go get dinner or get ready for bed, nothing wrong with that. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I will try to be gentle. I see what they're talking about for these parts. Oof, oh, that is very tight, so let's get that one put on, and I'll fix the other one I had to pull off. Ah! The other problem with more modern master grades like this, which is both a good and a bad thing, is there's also a lot of moving parts. Oof. Trying to brace on that, like, lower waist part here. But the problem is it goes, whee! So trying to brace my hand against it is a bad idea. Now here comes the real trick. Can I get that off there without stabbing myself? Yep, I can. Just gotta be extra careful. Okay. And there we go. But yeah, hopefully tonight's build will be entertaining for all of you. Yeah, I love building Gunpla kits and, like, injection model kits of all types and all forms. Like, I've done Digimon ones in the past. I still need to get hold of Metal Greymon Amplified, which just came out, I think, towards the end of last month. Interesting that they went with a non-mega level or ultra level Digimon for that, but oh well. Alright, let's see if I can clean that paint, and this time not douse myself in rubbing alcohol. No, thank you. Delicate hands that had a little bit of shake with how I painted this one up, but luckily a quick use of a makeup Q-tip should clean most of it off. Just gotta be gentle. Actually, I know a way to make this also easier. Now, unfortunately, that Q-tip was a little heavily laden with rubbing alcohol, so I'll probably have to do a secondary touch-up, but that's okay. Clean mistake, make new mistake, fix new mistake, clean new mistake. And the cycle continues. Such as I can see like a faint golden sheen on the new area that I just cleaned off here. Just the tiniest bit, but that's why you gotta like wipe off. Like I typically, as you see, I do it on the back of my hand just because it's easier and faster. But yeah, okay, yeah. Then there's just one little tiny trouble area. Let's see if I can touch that on both sides. That'll be the real trial, because there's a lot of paint in this one. There we go. I feel I'm going to be doing this a lot with this kit, unfortunately, just due to the sheer volume of stickers. Or stickers that I have to replace with paint marker, because I don't want to do the stickers. Because I'm stubborn. Okay, with that said though, let's see if I can do the gentlest touch-up without spilling too much more paint. Okay, actually I think that's, pardon the pun, golden. Okay. Oof, excuse me, good grief. Yeah, I'll need to pull that pen out in just a second to do that all over again too. Because we got more pieces to put together in paint. God save me. So K14. The collar. And we're like an hour in, and we're just getting to, I'd say probably about the halfway, 2/3 point for the torso. Said A16. I don't even need to look at the sticker sheet to know what sticker goes there. Because this is the Sinanju, and so it's got to have the Zeonic crest. A great big old eagle. Gee, I wonder what that's like. Me just being sassy though. Oh, it's like that. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, let's see. I'm going to, much like the last one, I'd rather put it down onto the kit already and then paint, because then I at least have a few more hard points, so to speak, to touch as I paint this bloody thing. Just a matter of getting the parts, though, to kiss. Come on. Oops. That part popped out. Just keep telling yourself it's going to look beautiful when you're done. Gotta persevere. He's finding those back holes really well, but it's the front holes I wanted to find. Go on. Yeah, it's like... just accept the pegs. Accept the pegs. Come on. Accept the pegging. Yeah, because the ones in the front are longer, so they need a little more wiggle room to... If I insist. Okay, now we gotta get the back pegs in, because looks like everything's not as nearly hugged as I'd like it. Oh. Ah, there we go. And... ah, perfect. Now that that's done, I'm going to just gently try to close that with my tweezers. Okay. I'm going to lift that up in the air, and we're going to pull the pen out again, and we're going to see how cleanly we can do this. Because this entire sector needs to be painted. Sorry if I keep looking like I'm closing my eyes. Unfortunately, the model's capture with how low I'm looking on this object, unfortunately, is gonna make her look like she's concentrating real hard on something. I mean, I kind of am. Is that a little bit of paint on the outside of the pen? It is. Oops. We got some on the outside somehow. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how neat and clean I do this. I say that as I immediately botch it everywhere. Ugh. Yeah, there's just a bit too much paint coming out of the applicator. I think Bondi has learned since this kit to just give us parts that already have the color just for the sake of our sanity. Or what little we might have left. So if I remember correctly, most of the newer ones that are newer than this in their construction cycle, or like their print cycle, are a lot kinder. Like, it's okay, I'm doing alright, but I am being a little bit messy here and there. And that's also why I have makeup Q-tips. Speaking of, I'm going to take one of those to my hands, because I'm starting to get a gold finger, and We can't have that. Scrub, 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 scrub. I don't need the Midas touch, please. It'd be great for a minute, but that's about as much as needed. Actually, I might strike while the paint's still a little wetter. I can probably do a little cleaner. Just to be extra careful. Yeah, I'll not be able to perfectly clean this one, but that's okay. As I said, it's not the end of the world. Cleaning is probably one of the most spooky parts of this. That wasn't... There we go. There we go. There's that wonderful black plastic from underneath. You know, I'm just going to do that because I'm going to just reapply that tip real gently. Okay. And I'm going to clean this pen because somehow the entire finger grip is coated in paint. So... Oof. Yeah, again, we're having we're having some scuff with the paint marker, but that's going to happen. Goodness, yeah, look at all the paint that was coming off on that one sector. Okay, there we go. Nice and clean. As I said, the gold pen sometimes gets a little excited. I still feel a little bit of gold paint on my hands from that last one, so... There we are. Unclean. Okay. And A12. And of course A12 also requires gold paint too. But let's see. I see, yeah, it's the sector that goes underneath that that fin. Is it just all supposed to be gold? It's the A12 and O. At least I think that's katakana on. Maybe, yeah. I don't know anymore. I have to look at my katakana later. I see what it is. Just two stripes on the sides. Okay, that's easy enough to do. Or at least it should be. Yeah, golden stickers, yeah. So many golden stickers, so much painting to do. Made harder because I should have put this part on before I started painting that upper piece, but we're here now, so this is my life. I had enough grief trying to get that part on to begin with, so that two-piece gray and black part, so let's see if I can get my... Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna probably get paint all over my fingers, which is fine. This is fine. It's fine. I have given myself hard mode. Doesn't help the type of connection that this part has is obnoxious. Oh god. Oh, and it's so smooth too. Remember kids, always read the full instructions before putting something together. Actually, I do have a thing that I can grip better with that. One moment. My model's gonna probably freak out for a second. Oh, sorry about that. Fine, we're gonna play hardball. I just gotta be gentle as to not chew up the plastic too much. Bah. Nah, they're not fine enough for the needle nose that I need. Because, yeah, these things have absolutely zero grip in them. They're just, very fine precision tweezers. Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. Oof. And I called for just a little bit of gold. I think I see where. Yeah, it's that one. Yep, just on the sides. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Okay, my pen has decided to go into full revolt tonight. Goodness. Ugh. And I'm super scuffing everywhere. I just dropped all my paper towels too. Oh gods. I think that was just residual, but still. Gugh. Oh my god. Today is a trial. The gods give their strongest warriors the toughest trials. Also gives me a chance to do some edge touch-up on this part here. You know, handle the edging, I mean edges. Yeah, definitely the biggest warning I will give anyone is to beware the metallic acrylic paint markers here. They are probably some of the most persnickety when it comes to using them. Because yeah, they're a little bit thinner than their non-metallic cousins. Yeah, wow, that cap looks like paint just exploded all inside it. Oh, looks like Sherlock is gracing us. A good kitty. Actually, where's my paper towels? One moment, I'm gonna dive under my desk. Oof, there we go. Well, Q-tip could clean the inside of that lid. I think this will do a better job. Oh yes, Sherlock has decided to help try to blast or curse the stream. We'll see which one. Oop. Sorry, just doing a little bit of cleaning and maintenance on this cap because, yep, all that paint. Okay. Let that dry for a few seconds. Oh, there we go. And Sherlock sleeps. May his sweet dreams bless our streams. Alright, I think I am done having to paint any of that. Now we just gotta work on armor. Further armoring this thing. Actually, I just still saw some... I saw some gold. Gotta get rid of it off the cap. For the sake of my sanity. Oh, good grief. Yeah, there it is. I'm just gonna have nightmares after this build of just waking up, just waking up, just screaming about gold on places I didn't expect it to be. Oh god, everything's gilded. Here, I just gotta run the cap. I have a fan to the side of me, so I'm just drying it out real quick. In the hopes of, minimizing any more paint explosion. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think there's much more, but it's like, no, we've not even gone through like half those stickers, so... There's still plenty to be done. So K20, K22. Oh, there's 20. Okay, so K20, K22. Oof, come on, snippers. Don't get stuck on stuff. And the cut is so clean, the blade gets stuck between the two things that just cut. Yeah, hi Mallow. Yes, Sherlock's sleeping. I know, the beast, he slumbers. Okay. Okay, so to stick it in like that. And then I need A14. Nope, I even see that part right now. Here, I'm just gonna cut these ones off like that, because sometimes these runners like to hook into each other. I want to try to minimize that. Also allows me to make cleaner cuts, which is always nice. Yeah, that looks a little weird and doesn't look like it's completely seated, but is it? Ugh, trying to get these parts to seat in is always an interesting trial. Oh wow, that section already dried. Like, I suddenly felt my finger touch this plate and I'm like, oh no, it's actually already dried up. Cool. Alright, oh no, does this thing do... Oh no, this thing does the thing like my high-grade Char's Zaku too. Oh, gods. Well, here's the time for Lesson in Madness. That's K18. And... Oh, okay. Well, this is going to suck. Oh, here we go. So one thing a lot of the Zeon units like to have, and the Sinanju is no exception, is they like to have armored tubes. Okay, H1. And of course, these ones are not snipped like the prior ones. Or not snipped, not aligned in such a way to maximize looping, but I guess that makes sense since this thing does not have that. So what they're requesting is, I'm going to take two of these springs, and it wants me to feed them onto here, like so. This is the easy part, by the way. Alright. Right, it is nice and secure and nice and on, right? Now the next thing they want me to do, now that I've done that, is these little tiny rings here. They want me to put 8 on each side. At least the, yeah, the real grade Sharzaku 2 at least, you know, made them so they all lined up so you could actually just run the thing through it first. And then you could, snip them. Made my life a lot easier. We're just gonna cut out 4 at a time, because I can already feel myself going nuts. I'm guessing he probably has this on his legs too. If it's anything like the Sharzaku 2. Shar and your successors, why do you have to be evil? Oh, goodness. Okay, well, these ones are at least easier. The ones on the Zaku 2, the real grade Zaku 2, I guess, were significantly worse because they were 1/144th scale. Which, this is 1/100th scale. So, having that extra, like, what was that, 50 or so % increase to size just really helps. Now, one thing I am noticing, and I'm trying to make sure to be aware of that as I slip these onto the coil, is they're actually not symmetrical rings. They're all like one like the God, it's really hard to tell visually, but basically on a side profile they're trapezoidal, not even. So one side is a wee bit thicker than the other. Likely to compensate for the curves. Okay, there's one side. Once more with feeling. Oh, gods. Talon, nature, save me. I don't know if mods can save me from this, but oh, gods. I wish you could. Oh, I think another... More passion, more energy. Oh, God. Just crying on camera. But yeah. This isn't nearly as bad as yeah, real grade Char's Red Comet Zaku 2. Not nearly as bad as though I think that's still one of my favorites. Yeah, the tears make the best views. Oh, fuck off. How dare. But yeah, I think it was still one of my favorites that I built in 2023. But it had one of the most tedious things too, was Gun Tank. I loved Gun Tank. Master Grade Gun Tank was such a fun thing to build until you get to the tank treads. Because I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, each of the tank treads on Gun Tank were 38 pieces each. And they were like they're being held on with like spit and a prayer. You look at them funny, and I would worry about them disconnecting from each other. Just 38 tiny interlocking pieces. Like pegs thinner than the thickness of my fingernails. Just holding those things together. Like it's a beautiful kit, but it is a lesson in madness. Now, we're definitely getting to the point where it's kind of easy, but, you know, my thumb is almost pulling the other coils off, but let's see. That's done. I'm sure Sherlock hates a number of things. I'm not exactly privy to exactly what. But, I mean, he is a cynical ginger kitty, so I'm sure he hates. Okay, they're on. It's all attached. Six, 7, 8. Okie dokie. It depends. What did Tom Kenny do? I actually don't know who Tom Kenny is, so I don't remember, at least. There we go. Okay. Then from there we go to L27, L15. Ah, the collar. Okay. Or the neck. Anura gets it. It's at least good. So 27 and 15, I said? Okay. No, Sherlock is being actually rather lovely tonight. He got framed earlier. Unfortunately, I found out one of my cats. Well, the trash can in my office keeps getting knocked over, and usually I blame Sherlock for that because I've seen him like do it in front of my face because he's a jerk. But it's not him. Or at least it wasn't him this time. Yeah, that would not surprise me about Starscream either. Tom Kenny's got a interesting voice now that you've reminded me exactly who he is. Oh god, speaking of like, yeah, finding gold in places I don't remember it getting. I just found some on like my right middle finger. It's like, I'm left-handed. Why is it there? Oh, I'm trying to put this in the wrong way. So, hooky bit towards the... Yeah, admittedly you can't see this at all because my thumbs are bigger than the parts that I'm trying to shove together, but... Okay, so there's that. Yeah, the bedazzlement, it's spreading. Oh god. Oh, I did not push those two parts together well enough, or... the more logical answer is my attempts to make the parts kiss, did not turn out as well as I'd like. There we go. Oh yeah, I should probably put D14 on. Yeah, actually I'm going to rinse that off if I can. Because it's dried, thankfully. But, oh god, the bedazzlement. Oh god. It's no longer paint, it's just like some kind of infectious disease. Yeah, like my ring finger has like it literally ringed around the finger. What the fuck? Oh god. Well, by the end I'll just be like that one Bond girl. Scuff girl. It's trying. It's on my right hand. Wedding ring, or the engagement band goes left. But Kanina, you're a very good girl. I mustn't forget parts though as I put this thing together. And 3. Blink. The D runner is trying to hide from me, but it doesn't get to. Alright, let's see. How was it supposed to connect? I see, like that. It's got 4 pegs. So many holes to fill. Yeah, the biggest scare that I have with the paint. I just saw the back end of my... Okay, back end of finger check. Is I just don't want it getting on parts. Because certain parts are supposed to be completely unblemished, and if I can try to do that, I will. But I just noticed, like, the back end of my right middle finger is just coated too. And then there's just Sherlock there and Cat Cam. Just, oh god. Alright, A17. D11. Oh god, yeah, there's filigree on that too. Fuck. Alright, A17 and 18. No. Bad nature. No sparklicious Gundams. No. The Sinanju is already flashy enough as it is. It docks into a giant mobile armor called Zeon. It doesn't need any more. Yeah, Cat's life is just so difficult. I mean, look at him. He's just suffering. He's upset because I've not given him crunchies today. Each time I start to head downstairs, he screams at me, demanding them. I have a feeling that the people who house sat for me while I was away, that they gave them crunchies whenever they wanted. Which is not a bad thing. It's like, no, go ahead, spoil my cats while I'm away. So I would do the same thing, more than likely, to any pets or children. Like, yeah, if I ever had to, like, babysit my niece, I would warn my brother and sister-in-law. It's like, you do know that I'm going to, like, spoil the shit out of this child. Hop her up on a crap ton of sugar and then hand her back to you, right? That's just the way of aunties. That's the way of pet sitting. Give them a brand new standard that they'll hold against you for the rest of their lives. Alright, D11 and 12. So when somebody does that to my creatures, you know, there's a small moment of kind of surprised Pikachu face, but let's face it, I'd do the same goddamn thing. Okay. I'll crack out the golden pen in just another minute, because I do have those two parts to paint all their filigree on, but wanted to get these plates on first so I didn't have to run risks, so to speak. Okay. So now from here, I do have to paint those color pieces, and that's going to be the end of all the paintwork I have to do on the chest. Soon I'll be free. Oh, so soon. What is with this pen tonight? I think I have to get a new one of these. This is my life, I guess. Yeah, it's like continuing to explode on me. Alright, well, I know what I'm ordering tonight before I go to bed. I'm ordering a new golden pen, because apparently this one has gone full revolt on me. Now it's coming out a little thin as well up top. There we go. I hear the cry of a kitty behind me, but... Hey, Clue, I'm kind of busy, hun. Oh, wow. Now there's too much paint on that tip. Hey, bud. Dear sweet Clouseau, I hear you. But as said, Mommy's busy. Good girl. I will get that in just a second. So sorry, I'm doing a little fine detail, which is kinda stressy. It doesn't help that my fingers are like caked in a diluted gold. Oh, Boxy. Good girl. Okay. Then I gotta degold my fingers again, hopefully. I think I'll just live with that today. But I'm gonna degold my fingers. Oof. So much gold. Now, let's see if I can clean up, especially this one side. I think the other side I got mostly clean. But we'll do our little touch-up work here, and then we can move on to the head, which has no gold, thankfully. I say that now, and watch, it'll be like, oh yeah, there's gold stickers for the skull too. It's like, oh god. Please no. I actually missed a section here. Got so scared by them. Pen. And the other side's almost pristine. Okay. I'll get this side cleaned up though real quick, and then we'll just do what little touch-up we need for the other side. Always the hard part. It's just, yeah, detail painting was something that's so, like, broad in its strokes. Okay, I'll have to retouch that feather real quick, but that is not the end of the world. Okay. Maybe the pen will chill a little bit, but I doubt it. I say that, and it's actually acting rather calm now. I've quelled the beast. Maybe for now. Okay. There we go. Okay, it looks like most of the gold on the pen is drying, but hard to when I keep reapplying the cap. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're at least sticking to James Bond and not Austin Powers. Okay. Yeah, if you see me suddenly jump like that, it's because Clouseau is vaulting off of a section of the desk he's not supposed to be on. For children. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. At least I certainly can't. I love my fur babies. They're demons, a lot of them, but they are my demons. Okay, there we go. Now he gets to live in his little timeout zone over there, and I'm not gonna touch it again for a while. Now we get to build the head. Oh boy, here we go. L26. Yeah, these parts are going to be absolutely minuscule. I wasn't joking about these parts being small. You'll see, you'll all see. We're making the eyeball. Let's see, C5. Yep, that makes sense. So it's a 1/100th scale cycloptic unit. It's perfectly fine. I saw something like that on TikTok earlier this week. Yeah, somebody was super excited to pull out this really wide carrot they had in their garden. It's like, oh wow, I wonder how big it'll be. And pulled it out, it was like 2 inches long. Oh, I thought it'd be longer. And then yeah, it cuts to like some guy just sitting in the kitchen, quietly crying. It's like, that's a good carrot. Oh god. Trying to fit a tiny, tiny hole. Yeah. As we called in the theater, cheese wheel. How do I make those parts kiss? I guess, yeah, I gotta first flip that one upside down. Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay, I've made contact with the hole, but now is the real trick. Forcing it into its hole and staying there. Okay, is it in? I think it's in. It's not quite in. No, not on one side. Yeah, all you see is my hands is tinily. Just, there we go. I heard the snap. It's in. Oh, good grief. Okay. L28. The pegging jokes would never go away. L26 and L14. At least with the new camera, you'll get to see the details as I show it up to the camera. You'll see. You'll all see. Yeah, the world's tiniest pegging session has just occurred. Okay. Yeah, let's put the slightly larger piece in first. This makes me want to make sure to not get like the Sinanju. I think the Sinanju Stein was unpainted. Like, story-wise. Was this a pegging scene for ants? Nature, I know you do some D&D stuff. Aren't there ant kabuto? For a certain race? I guess calling out the kabuto alone was kind of already a sign of that, but... I'll say, yeah. What is their name? Because it's... Yeah, probably something that's a little harder for me to pronounce. I know I already had... those that don't know, I'll be doing D&D with my mod here. It will not be on my channel. It'll actually be on his. Because he's going to be DMing it, so he should get the attention. But we'll advertise that more when that comes up. But yeah, I'm playing a different kabuto race. I like bees, and there were bee kabuto races, so I am Huangfeng, or technically Jiangfeng. And apologies if my Chinese is terrible. I primarily speak Japanese outside of English, so I already worry for butchering it. I'm already a pasty ass white girl with freckles here, so. Though I wish I had more freckles like my model. Do not have many. Sereg? Okay. Well, there's a mental image then for you, nature. It's just pegging scenes, but for them. Okay, let's see. D8, 7, 8, and 9. You should have seen it coming. Alright, that makes sense that the next part to go on would be the mouth kind of visor for these things. Alright, there's that. And now 8 and 9. Notch 1 for the bunny. Nah. Again, it's always cute when somebody goes on about something that they're passionate about and, you know, something that makes them happy. Okay. Oh, you don't like being called cute? I torment that poor turtle. Okay, Elm 29. It's sorry I torment you so. I'm not really sorry, because I love to do that to damn near anybody, but it's always fun to fluster others. Don't get me wrong, I get plenty flustered myself at times. Let's see. Kuso, can you stop? Ah, dumb pink cat. He's so dumb, he's only half ginger, which makes it worse. Okay, that's as far in as that'll go. So D13 and D10. Oh, that's just held on with one. Oh, goodness. Blink. Because it can't be a Char-like unit without that just single fin up top. That's for speed. Oh, there's undergates on this. I thought I felt one, but then I just saw the instructions say, hey, there's undergates. Like, no. My mortal enemy. Looks like it's just the one. Oh no, there's two. There we go. I thought I was safe for now. Alright, now let's get this little fin on. So here's the thing, I'm not 100% sure with the Zeon units. So there's plenty of Zeon units that have psycho frames, that have like the Psychomo unit that allows for new types to wield stuff like funnels, but they don't have the antenna array like Gundams tend to have. I can only guess that maybe they more discreetly hide some of that bit of like armament. But yeah, as for tiny eyes, let's see if you can see it. Give it a second for the camera to focus. There we go. Let's see a little eyeball. It's currently looking a little cockeyed right now, I think. Yeah, but the little eyeball actually moves. There's a little actuating joint, but that's going to connect here when we get that on. But yeah, tiny little head. All right, now we get to the arms. Oh god, the arms do have... Oh, fuck me. Oh no. There's gold on these too. Okay. Wish this had, like, gin or vodka in it. And the worst part is this is like intricate little ones. It's little like wings and tree patterns. Oof. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, sure. I'll hide your eyes from the light. Yeah, stuff's like glitter. Yeah, no. Well, I was the same. Yeah, nature. This technically either is, but this is the sticker sheet. These are all the stickers that I am replacing with gold paint. Because they didn't give any gold pieces. They really should have just made a runner or two of like powder coated gold and charged an extra like $10. These are all the color correction stickers. Technically, this giant golden sheet is also another variant of the same sheet of stickers. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. These ones on the blue sheet actually are pretty good, but I detest stickers as a whole. I despise them. Yeah, it's just like, seriously, just give me a goddamn runner or two of gold pieces that are super fucking thin, that just connect behind all these parts, and that'd be Gucci. But no. Sorry, for those of you, it is one of my major gripes with some of these kits, is just when they pull shit like that. It's like, come on. Come on, Bandai. Do better. You admitted, finally, after months of trying to deny Suara and Miorene's love, that they are in fact a married lesbian couple. Now make sure that you have just a fucking metallic runners in all of your kits that have heavy metallic use. Like, I don't know, a major Zeonic unit? Like a major, like, icon Zeon unit? It's like the high grade, I understand why it's nothing but stickers, because it's a high grade. You know, you spend $40 on it and you're done. This kind of unit, you know, you'd expect to pay closer to 100. Yeah, I don't want to be yassified in the process of trying to yassify a fucking Gundam. Or for this, a mobile suit, technically, but still. Grr. At least this kit does not have rubberized parts. That is its one saving grace, is that this thing does not have any rubberized parts at all. So no degradation. The joints will always be stiff forever. If not, just a little on the tight side. But that's not a bad thing. Little tightness is supposed to be good. What? Okay, M30 into M31. Hi, Mischief. Just in time as I'm being lewd mid-rant. It's like ADD, but horny. Sorry, I saw Clue trying to be disruptive again. Had to intercept him this time, be like, no. Jump the other way, bud. okay. Nothing wrong with that. We still love our lurking folk. Yeah, if you ever just want to use the lurk command in chat, you're more than welcome to. That is !lurk, and that will get you just a nice little message to show you're here and lurking about, but again, never required. Uh-oh. Yes. I already know what nature's up to. A different kind of mischief. Oh dear.
Good pet.
Well, I know who that's for. Oh, Mischief. Nature is deciding to torture you a little bit. But Mischief, you are a very good pet. Yeah, exactly. I saw what nature was plotting. Nature just randomly tortures occasional folks. I'm sure if Mr. Mariposa pops in, he'll get targeted too. Hey, you're in here super often. I'd say you're probably one of the most regular folks here. You just, yeah, like me, you can just kind of lurk and chat, which again is more than fine. I love lurkers because I very much am a lurker when I'm in other folks' streams, because yeah, I'm there for them and I don't want to interrupt or get in the way. Also, this is a really neat trick for when you have parts that are super ah! But yeah, when you have two parts that need to really get together, but your hand strength isn't good, you use a set of tweezers or like these tweezers, and since it's a really nice durable metal, you can just do that and get extra fulcrum strength. Because those pegs were tight. Those are not coming apart. But there we go. There's some delicious monster. Don't worry, the rest of what I'll be drinking is probably a good liter or so of water. Let's see. God, do I want to paint these? I don't know if I want to paint these before assembly. Listen, I just need some caffeine because I have been tired all fucking day. Right, so A7s and A19s. Yeah, see, look at this ridiculousness on the instruction booklet. Let's see if I can get it up to the camera. So right now I'm building the wrist cufflinks, or cuffs for this kit. 5 stickers per, and there's 2 of them. It's evil. Yeah, as I said, I typically only have 1, maybe 2 monsters a day. More often than not, it's 1. Just on general average. So, I'm good about it. My kidneys don't scream at me all the time. In fact, they typically don't at all. Oof. 7 and 19. That's really my only caffeine use I get every day. Just because I love tea, but I am lazy. And that is my problem. Is that I am a very, very lazy girl. I don't want to brew tea, and then yeah, like we talked about that some last week. Again, I am no medical professional, I am no nutritionalist, but for some reason coffee upsets my stomach more than energy drinks do, and I don't know why. I wish I knew. someday I'll have to go into a doctor's office and just have a bunch of weird tests, just find out I'm like allergic to coffee. It's like, that would explain everything somehow. Yeah, I hope so too. Like, that would be nice that if it's not, but then figure out why the fuck it happens. Because at certain points in my life, I used to be able to drink coffee to decent levels and extremes, but then other times not. It's weird. Sorry, I'm trying to get this like perfectly in. It's got 3 points of connection, but one of the side points was not agreeing. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll probably only get about half of this unit put together tonight, because while it's not a version Kotoki, this is a very complex one. I mean, it has runners that label up to P. Typically runners are alphabetical. Sometimes there's 2 of the same lettered one. Case in point, like the M runners here are doubled. The F runners are doubled. The E's are doubled. Or not the F's, the G's, the M's. There's N's in here that are doubled. And there's 2 P runners. Like there are so many pieces to this kit. You'd swear it's a Verka, because good grief. Oop, eh. Okay. Now I just gotta get these parts to connect and then figure out how the hell I'm going to paint them. Because it looks like it's going to take a little while to build the rest of the limb. Yeah, so basically, a lot of times with this kit here, well, a lot of repeats for the parts and stuff like that, but, yeah, typically the doubled, runners are typically like the ones that have all the parts that go to the limbs, so both arms, both legs, thruster pack systems if they're doubled, which for the Sinanju they are. I think the Sinanju is probably one of the prettiest sets of like speed thrusters ever on any of the on nearly any of the Gundams or mobile suits ever. Sinanju's profile is absolutely striking and gorgeous. It's piloted by probably one of the weirdest people in the world, but that's just because of the circumstances of his creation. Which I know some of the other people in chat earlier got to hear me rant about that. I know Boxy was present for that, because... But, okay. Yep, here we go. Time to cover my fingers in gold again. For what I can only assume is artistry. Actually, it's not that bad. Like, I feel texture on the head of the pen, but... ugh. Okay, it's doing the one thing that the metallic pens like to do. That's the other issue that happens with the metallic pens more often than the standard paint pens is, the color's not homogeneous. Like the metallic flake, or like the metallic powder inside of the paint likes to, sink. Yeah, I did not think this through about how I'm gonna do this. But that's okay. God's preserve me. Alright, there's one half done. Now I have to figure out how do I remain holding on to this while I do the second half. Oh, I almost got that one really perfect and then just kind of danced the tip at the end there. It's not bad looking though. Oop, sorry. Tucking my head down real low. But, I mean, I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I know how to do this. It's just then a matter of how do I get it off the tweezers. I hope it doesn't move under stroke. Yep, it's gonna try to move. It's okay. If my nails end up getting covered in gold paint, it's not the end of the world. They were bound to eventually be stripped off later. The isopropyl alcohol can really do that. I have to go grab my acetone. Doesn't help, I'm like subconsciously squeezing my tweezers a little bit, causing it to shift. Yeah, call it a new manicure. Nah, my nails need to be trimmed as they are, but okay. There's that one. Okay. Now, while I'm not starting off immediately with the tweezers, it's just because a little bit of extra dexterity control. Good for scritches, absolutely. Maybe my next, because, yeah, that's part of why I need to strip mine is, I need to actually trim my nails. Maybe I'll put them into fine points again. That's always fun. Now, the weird thing I'm doing with, like, my opposing middle finger and my left ring finger, it's actually to help me keep some level of control over the pen. I found out that I need, like, 3 points of contact, so my ring finger tends to often do that for me. Yeah, that third point of contact really keeps the stability of my strokes a lot better. So if I can get my ring finger just somewhere where it can, you know, just rest, I can make my strokes be a little more accurate. Case in point. That is super clean. Now let's see if I can do that again with more feeling. I don't expect to be perfect on the symmetry just because, well, it's me. In case in point, I got a little sloppy there. And just that little half band there, and we will be clean. Just doing a once over in areas where it's just, you know, sometimes sloppy is good. I do have my makeup tweezers to clean up any mess that I make on these. Or makeup tweezers, makeup Q-tips. And those are, you know, very fine pointed. So much more detailed for what I need for this. But there we go. Luckily, that metal paint tends to dry somewhat quickly, so once it is dry, I'll like yeah, take up one of those Q-tips on it. But I'm taking a quick look at that wing on that side. I just noticed it's actually just lacking the teeniest bit of paint. So I see like a weird smudge. I guess the pen didn't quite paint as much as it should have. There we go. Much prettier. The plus side of having a semi-obsessive eye for detail. You wield that OCD like a weapon. Okay, so we're building the inner arm joint. Luckily, I think that's the only black that's on the arms in their entirety. Except for maybe on the shoulders. Whew, goodness. Sorry, that monster is... Yeah. It's not OCD, it's anal. I mean, anal retentiveness. I had 13, 18, 19, and 14. Okay, I'm 13 and 14. How dare you bat me? How dare? Okay, my fingers are on 13 and 14. Someday I'll get in trouble. Today is not that day. Do I? 18 and 19. Ah, there they are. Alright, we gotta do this twice as well. Let's see. The perspective on that instruction is a little funky. I was right. Because there's an actuating connector that goes onto this afterwards. Gods preserve me. Oh, that one hurts a little more. There's pegs on it. Owie. They're trying to peg me. Alright. It's that one, but we gotta do it a second time. Okay. Revenge. Well, you see, I'm okay with it. I see this as a win-win. Come on. Exactly. Even punishment is just punishment. Oh, that's, again, out of context. Of just, there were going to be tight connections, and these are little tight pegs, definitely, because admittedly, this is probably one of the more... I was about to be like, this is going to be complex. There's going to be 2 parts instead of 1 sector. It's like, oh wait, no, this is... I'm building the elbow joint. But oof. Oof, those are super tight. At least on the plus side, that means that they'll be nice and stuck together. In a good way. Okay. Alright, from there, M9. I mean, it's part of the arm. I think that kind of goes towards a different territory. But going up to the elbow, I would start to worry about the track. Hey, Kingslayer. Okay, so it says this. Oh, I see how this connects for actuation. Oh, cool. So it is going to slide almost piston style. Oh, that's actually going to be really neat to see in movement. And it's going to be covered up with armor, and you'll never see it again. So basically, here, let's see if we can get... So you see that little groove track in the upper sector here? So this little thing gets to go up like that. Oh, here. Might be able to... There we go. Oop! Sorry, my hand's like right in front of my VTubing camera. But yeah. But then it goes like... sockets in like that, so that part can piston and ratchet. Again, simulating almost things. Oh, exactly. Loot some commentary is always there. Alright, so we gotta do that with M8 as well. I see another one, but that's probably for the legs, judging from its construction. So let's cut that M8 out. Then I'll grab the other runner and do the same. Yeah, it's like, look at the really cool detail they put into, like, you know, like secondary actuation to help kind of simulate that really cool mechanical movement. And you'll never see it again because it's underneath the armor. Because, like, this one has it too, where its runner track is right there. But I gotta extend the limb a little bit to get that one ratcheted in. Or clicked in, I guess I should say. There we go. Again, it creates kind of a piston effect. And then this one does too. Very cool. But yeah, the arm will never be that curled up, I think. So again, these kits, a lot of times they, in the recent years especially, ever since they've started doing the interior skeleton systems, because yeah, old master grades used to not. My 20-year-old ones were more akin to current high grades, just 1/100th scale. But yeah. Then yeah, see here we gotta put M26 and M27 on either side of that to kind of protect it, so keep it from falling out. Which are those? Now we'll do this one limb at a time, just because, not that I could somehow accidentally get two mirrored parts to, fail, but just for my own ease of mind. And then we'll get the, red F pieces, put on. Again, I would always encourage everyone to try at least once, because I really enjoy Gunpla. Gunpla is very fun to me, but it is a dangerous habit. The plastic addiction is real. Aww. Which one? Do you mean Sherlock here? Yeah, I think he's fallen back asleep. Just give it a minute. One of the gray girls will probably bolt by, or maybe his brother Clouseau will come and be stupid and wake the sleeping fatso. I love Sherlock. Do not consider my name calling of him to be any kind of hate. He's actually a very sweet boy. He cuddles me every night. But that also means I have to add an extra half hour to hour for my my sleep. That's more than fair. If you play a game as well and find one you like, because case in point, I have never watched Double Zeta. I've never watched the Double Zeta anime, but Double Zeta was in one of my favorite fighting games when I was a kid, Gundam Battle Assaults. But yes, for cats, it's always the ones that we love most that we give the biggest insults. Yes, one of Sherlock's nicknames is Satan. He is straight up the fur devil some days. I love him to death, but he is a goddamn demon some days. But yeah, he's very sweet. He just wants love and crunchies constantly. The same goes for people. Shithead. Let's see. And this will, as I said, it's like, cool, we've made really neat looking actuation. We're not gonna see it anymore. Dork. Doo-doo head. It's fun to pick on. Pick on nature, obviously with consent, but Oh, he's going after you too. Yeah, I'm still surprised how well my nails are holding up even with this build, because I've definitely found a couple places where I've like, okay, my nail just made, you know, a funny contact there. So that's got to have scraped some off. No, something about this matte coat that I put on them is just, I've like put on like liquid Kevlar or something. What happens when I messed up my my little bottle of super glossy top coat? But apparently that company doesn't make super glossy anymore. I know that they had some troubles with that in other countries, so I think they just discontinued it. Not that their glossy's bad in any way. Yeah, I'm already gay as shit. It's fine. It's fine. I'm so gay, everybody's hot. God's preserved me. Oof. I'm able to see it a little more than the camera's willing to do, which is good. But you can see a streak of like where the majority of that rubbing alcohol I've been rubbing off of the Q-tips is on my hands. Got an extra dry spot. Ugh, I will make sure to lotion before bed tonight. I kind of did soak myself in some rubbing alcohol earlier in the stream. Luckily, that stuff evaporated within like less than 5 minutes, so. Okay, there's that. Of course, there's more parts to put on the lower forearm tubes. The tubemen. Oh wait, wrong game. Yes, smooch the sandpaper skin, I dare you. Okay, 10 on the left, 11 on the right. I'm sure quite a few would love to get that opportunity, wouldn't you? Kiss the hand. Okay, let's see where these tubes go. And then we can... I see, it's just straight downward. At least I think. Oh yeah, they both have pegs. Okay, I see. I see. I get it, I think. Just a matter of actually getting them in the holes. Ugh. It's so small. So tiny. Meep. Yeah. Maybe that's something I'll shop for this week, is try to see if I can get hold of, like, super small tweezers. Oh, I see. I'm trying to put them on backwards as it is. Yeah, I make little meeping sounds whenever a part starts to fly out of my grip, or, you know, it's my sound of startlement. I kind of get it from another friend of mine. Admittedly, she kind of uses it as like an everything, kind of almost stimming sound. Hers is meep moop. Mine is, yeah. It's better than one of the ones that I used to have when I was younger, like in my early teen years. Oh god. That one was so embarrassing, but it was funny. It was more of like surprise, like for playing dodgeball, or like suddenly having physical like impact. Like not so much punching, but more like yeah, games, things like that, where it was my sound of surprise. It was just kind of this kind of whang, kind of almost duck sound. Just wah. Let's see. No, I do have them on backwards. Dang it. Oop, ah! Oh wow. They are connected in so well. I actually pulled that plate off instead. No, it's embarrassing. Okay, I did have to put the pipes in the hard way. The backwards way. The not so backwards way. Yeah. But yeah, that was in like a partially uncontrolled sound of like surprise, primarily to impact. But yeah, it's super. It was an embarrassing sound. God, I still have to do this on another arm too. Ugh. Okay, that was not in the hole. Shit. Hey, Gunpla builders, I heard you wanted tedium. Here you go. Oh my god, get in the hole. Actually, I might have had it right the first time. I keep second guessing myself. Oh yeah, because it does that and then we put the plate over it. Okay. There's that one. Let's get the other pipes out. Oh, exactly, yeah. Just middle school and some high school, just quirks and behaviors. Well, that was quite a life ago. Yeah, I made all sorts of like funny noises when I was younger too. Again, I know I idolized Matt Mercer quite a bit, but there is some reason to it of like, he's just like me, for real, for real. He's just a dork, and that's why it's great. That's why he's great. But yeah, just like, I think that's also why I can do like some vocal conditioning and stuff as well as I can, is because, yeah, I quintessentially did what a lot of like voice actors I look up to did during their like teen years, of just kind of make really weird sounds, and like do all sorts of weird, funny character voices and things like that. And it's turned into being able to like, yeah, transition my voice in a few ways. Oh dear. Most of your crushes rhymed? Oh, no. Let's see, let's get the F2s out while you go on about this. Yeah, if we get on the topic of celebrity crushes, it's a list a mile long at least. I'd be able to get into the next county with it. Okay, yeah, no, those pipes are supposed to stick out like that. Menacingly. Okay. M7, M28, and F7. Okay, I thought that actuator was going to go to the leg, but no, it's going here. Okie dokie. Yeah, the instructions in the booklet are like, careful when cutting. I will try. Immediately fucks it up. No. Okay. We'll just go for certain names, I guess. Gods. I can barely remember who I was into in high school. Wasn't quite completely out pansexually, but I remember kissing quite a few guys, crushing on a good number of girls, all that stuff. As I said, just a little mess, but I was in theater, so it came as no surprise. That's fair. I knew a few folk like that too. I mean, that's just kind of, for better and worse, this kind of stuff that goes. Oop. Don't need to sand my fingernail. Just need to sand the part, but it's weird and small. Okay. And then we'll get the plates for this. We'll run the plates on this kit. Oof. Got that first one in just fine, and the second one's just wanting to give me a little bit of fight. Alright, and it said F7. Oh yeah, I see that part. See, any undergates? Nope. Okie dokie. Yeah, middle school, I was kind of... Oh, exactly, same. Yeah, I was definitely like that in middle school, too. Just kind of not exactly knowing how to approach, trying to do, like, maybe how I saw in not genuine romance movies, because that's double cringe, but definitely, yeah, simulating some stuff that I tried to see in other media. A lot of backfires, but that's okay. Again, they were teaching things. All right. Oh god. So the B runner is this bright. Yeah, romanticized ones are like, you know, like high school romance things of like, oh yeah, leave a note in their locker, they'll love it. No. Yeah, also never follow anything in Cosmopolitan. Oh my god. Okay. B5. It's saying it goes on either side, because it's doing the weird... That little symbol there is for both. Yeah, because there's 4 of them. Oh boy, here we go. Tiny little... And again, this is a char equivalent unit, so it needs to have all of the thrusters, because it needs to be able to be insanely maneuverable, especially in space. Oof. Those are tight little cuts. Okay, there's 1. And 2. And we'll do this one at a time, because sweet unholies. I also have to figure out where in the 9 hells that connects. I see where, it's just... Ugh. Like that. Oof. Okie dokie, there's... 1, I think? Or... That feels like it's protruding out funny. Let's see. I see, the longer piece needs to be downward. Downward dog. Alright. Did I do it right? Maybe. Ah, there we go. Yes? No? Maybe? Yeah, it's technically in the right way, according to the booklet, right? Yeah, okay. Oof, oof. And I gotta mirror it on the other side. Oh, I think I was musing about something in my own head about trying to get this part in, like getting it in the right position, long side down, and my brain immediately jumped to yoga positions that honestly sound like sex acts. Okay. Let's see, I gotta do that again. Once more with feeling, but this time the other arm. Oh, but I'm always fantasizing. That's my secret. I'm a bunny after all. Okay. I mean, if you want to hear me screaming, maybe some other site someday. Perhaps. Trust me, once I get that all situated, if I do that, I'll make sure to inform in a way that is, you know, in line with Twitch's TOS, YouTube's TOS, all stuff like that. So that way then I don't get in trouble in any way, shape, or form. Alright. It says F3 and F4. Yeah. Listen, I'm naughty in my own way, but I make sure to stay safe. But again, that is still a ways out. So for now, I just get to deal with the more semi-subtly loadsome self that I am currently. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have like a whole... God, that'll be a nightmare to have to put together on Twitch, or not on Twitch, on Twitter, of just being like, okay, so, you know, schedule shakeup, this is how it's going to change, and what it's going to do, and all that stuff. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of shaking, but other things. Yeah, I'm thinking of the logistics side right now, unfortunately, of just, oh, how many Twitter posts I'm gonna have to do where to fit in just the explanation of all that's happening. Okay, did that get in? Okay, that did. Alright. So let's get 3 and 4 for the other arm. Get those situated, and then I can snap all these plates together. The arm's actually coming together quite a bit faster than I thought they would. Which is surprising. We'll see how much of this kit we actually get put together. Because I honestly expect this to take 2 streams, but... if it doesn't, I would be thoroughly surprised. Admittedly, I don't think I'm going to get the legs and thrusters done in 2 hours. Considering how long it took me to build, build the weapons on the last one. It took what felt like a small lifetime. Cause that was... Oh right, that was Barbatos. Barbie Gundam. If somebody's not done that, someone needs to make like an AMV of just like Gundam Barbatos's like most violent moments, and just, you know, to the song "I'm a Barbie Girl" by Aqua. Or if they made a new version of the song for the Barbie movie, that would work too. Alright, now we get to assemble the hands. The tiny hands. Such tiny fingers. Here. Oh, there we go. Just had to re-lubricate the tongue. Or, the tongue. The throat. Alright. Tiny fingy time. Isn't that on the... No, that was on the L runner, wasn't it? Yeah, L runner. Okay. And we're doing the right arm right now. So... L9. Always the right arm first. Why can't it be the left arm first? This is something against Southpaws, isn't it? 22. And then 3 19s. Ugh. Technically, I have to cut 4 19s out, because then I have to also do the digits, thumb digits. Or not the thumb, the index digit. And 17 for the right thumb. I still find it fascinating that they've actually partially forgone like the fully articulated hands like the old master grades used to have. And it makes sense why they have, because it's actually easier for the unit to hold on to things with this new kind of mitten style fancy digit hand. Okay. But I know I will still have some trouble with this new style of hand making. Because I did have trouble with Barbatos's fingies too. Ugh, yeah, I can already feel my hands cramping a little bit, and I've not even gotten the first knuckle in. There we go. Yep, I can feel a little ball of muscle at the base of my thumb just starting to coil up on me. It's not easy getting older. Nah, it's a weird little tedious thing where you're having to quintessentially pinch two things together. It's fucking weird. It's hard on your fingers. Oh, it's got a sharp barb on the digit. Okay. Before I get to put that one back together, let's file that sharp bit off, because that... owie. Oh, look at how peaceful Sherlock's being. Alright, there's those done. The demon's at peace. For now. But only for now. Oh, that's so much harder with longer nails on right now. The 3-digit one actually is significantly easier. Oh, there we go. Okay, dokie. Oop. Dropped the thumb. Alright, there's the thumb in place. Oh, I forgot L20. I forgot the wrist socket. We'll lop that out in just a second, then. Oh yeah, that's how I think, severed the fingertips before. Not Barbatos. So yeah, just trying to get them all hooked in like that. Okay, L20 and E8. That's just what I need post Gunpla, or post Gunpla streams at this point, is I just need somebody on hand to, well, be on hand, so to speak. Tend to the hands. Save my 4 digits. Admittedly, hand massage, really any massage would be absolutely delightful. Would make me a happy, happy bun. Alright, then, get back down there. I was trying to put it on upside down. No wonder I was like, no. Because it has to lock the thumb all the way down. So there's no attempts for the thumb to escape from the rest of the hand. And there we go. Hand complete. Now to put everything together for that arm. Oops, I'll put that on upside down. Alright, that's a forearm bit, not that. And then we take our lovely painted piece here. And ball socket one side. And then the same for the other. It's got 2 holes for ball sockets. Oh my. I'm just gonna do a little touch up now that the paint's dry. And dry out that section of my hand a little more. And there we go. Nice clean little limb. Now... Okay, so that was the right arm. Now we get to do the same, but for the left hand. Oof. Alright, just bracing my hands for the little finger torture I'm about to endure. Okay. Let's cut out all those bits for that hand. No, Sherlock, you okay? Did a little sneeze wake you up? I'm sorry, buddy. He's a bit sneefy himself. And he's not much different than his mama in the sense of, I mean, a lot of my cats are very similar to me in that sense of, how they sleep. Wake up, roll over, go back to sleep. Oh, it's a mood. It's a whole mood. Okay, one. Let's see if I can speedrun this, huh? Speedrun without losing digits. That's the last thing I need, is to lose digits. The mobile suits or my own. There we go. 2. And 3. Let's get the third one in. Okay. And then this final little digits. Ah, there we go. Oof. Only minimal, suffering. Oop. Oop. Ah! Nearly undid my precious work. Okay. And finally, that hand plate. Lock everything in. Now they can't escape. Wahaha. Gotta work on my villain laugh. Gotta work on the ha. Ugh, guys, I need to watch Dr. Horrible sing-along blog again sometime. Go. I didn't hear the satisfying pop there, but that's okay. Alright, there's the arms done. But now we get to do the pauldrons, because, yeah, this thing has to have big, impressive pauldrons, too. Oh boy, here we go. M12 and M32. Oh, jeez, that is one part. In a way, that's vaguely horrifying. Oof, so many parts. 32. Let's see. Okay. Let's get the other one. So it looks like we build them in tandem at least. 2 for 1. Oh, and 32. I built them both the same way. This one's missing parts. No, I didn't do that on other builds. It's okay, nobody will know. Alright, F1. Yeah, it looks like the F runners just have the shoulder and thruster plates, which is fun. But yeah, depending on how long we take with this part of the build, we may stop just before we get to the legs, and then we can just do the legs, waist, thrusters, and all that goodness next week. But we'll see. We'll try to push to 10 o'clock Pacific. Maybe sometime I'll switch my times around to be more Eastern friendly for you people in the distant future and the Sunrise Coast. So 5, F10, and F11. Alright then. Oh, there's 5. Okay. Just seeing how the parts are supposed to connect, and let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to do the side plates first anyway. if I can. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to put in a bunch of little thrusters from the bee runner, but that is the next step. That is not now. We handle now, and then we deal with later. as is procedure, as is protocol. Okay, and then I gotta snip this little extra part off of here. Snip. Okie dokie. Snip the tip. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, that tip snipped terribly. There we go. Make it nice and smooth. It's true. We've all been conditioned by a certain Mel Brooks movie, it seems. Alright, and then we gotta do that side still too. Here, we'll cut 5 out first, and then I'm gonna snip that one out how you're supposed to do it, but not what I typically do. Because I'm crazy. I definitely snip stuff out like more of a hobbyist, less of like a hardcore hobbyist. Yeah, because the way that you're supposed to snip parts out is kind of like this, where they're bigger. Because you're supposed to be able to get cleaner cuts by doing that. Because then you can angle your blades to be more efficient. It only works so well, but crazy. I was crazy once, yeah. Yeah, we're all mad here, it's fine. Yeah, the one issue I have is trying to put these side plates on. The previous one kind of showed me that problem is it's a fairly snug fit. The problem is there's like nothing to press against inside. Like, again, because it's like this. And so when you try to press on the plate from the sides, it bows a little bit. Which is scary. It is so scary. It's too much pressure like that and boom, it snaps. Like, don't get me wrong, these kits tend to give you a warning before then, but then the plastic is forever changed. You'll start to see stress marks where, you know, the plastic gets paler and paler, where it's most likely going to snap and break. Oops. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry about that. weird rough edge on it. I was like, I'm gonna take a look at that and then proceed to drop it because my hands. Okay, there's that. Now we gotta snap this one down. There we go. Oop. I hope that doesn't happen too often. But the little cuff inside start to disconnect. Like, no, no, no. You're in your home. You stay in that home. Okay. Now for this, which is B4, B3, B2, and B1. Time to put in the tiny parts. We'll start with B2 and B1 on the first one, then we'll go to B3 and B4. There we go. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I've had worse. Okay. Now B1 and B2. Or B3 and B4. Words, words, I can words. Yeah, this is the stressy one. Well, stressy ones, because there's two of them. But it feels like it will connect a little harder. Ow. Ow, my finger. My thumb, technically. There we go. And once more with feeling. As I said, thrusters galore, because can't have a red unit that is not covered in thrusters. I mean, it's painted red. It's gotta go fast, right? Oh god, is Neo Zeon just Space Orcs? Ah. I don't think Sherlock liked that heresy. Beep. Well, the first one got in just fine. I had to make a comment, didn't I? Yes, I said meep because, again, tiny piece that I'm paranoid about losing. Ugh. I gotta force it in its home. Come on, honey. God, that hurts. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. You're supposed to go deeper in there. There we go. Yeah, no, it's just, it's a little super thin orange piece, and the only way to push it in is lateral force. So you just gotta just shunt it, and ow. I'm not bleeding. That's not why I grabbed the tissue. I grabbed the tissue actually as a buffer for my poor fingies. Yeah, no blood here. I very rarely bleed as it is. No. I was just, I needed like a piece of paper just to act as a cushion force. Yeah, don't worry. It is very hard for me to bleed. I've learned this through years and years of stuff, which is also worrying in its own way. Yeah, very thick blood. I have very, very, very thick blood and rather low blood pressure. So dummy thick blood. Oh god. Oh dear. Yeah, that's went in way too well, no, that. Oh wow, I can tuck back that far? Nice. As long as those don't come out, that's all that matters. Oh, exactly, yeah, it's probably why I'm still a little warm, warm-blooded. Despite everything. I run hot. Actually, I wish I ran a little colder, though. Makes snuggling all the better. Yes, I'd want to be warm, but that's leeching warmth off of somebody else. Not, you know, sweating. I love cuddles, but yeah, I run very hot. It's not always a good thing. Yep. Okay. Oh. It's okay. I'd still enjoy it. It's just I might sweat a bit. That's all. About to be like, oh god, where did that piece go? Get back in your home. Now we just gotta force you in your home. But, let's see. Ow. Okay, when in doubt... God, that's... It's so pointy. Ow. Zeonic units, why do you gotta be so pointy? I see part of the problem, I think. Yeah, there's quite a bit of edge on that side. Guillotine for ants. Just need like a little hammer. Like bam, 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 get in your home. Oh wait, this is not number 4, not number 3. Come on. Oh no, that's a little big. That's like for cockroaches. Ah, there we go. Okay, there's that one in. Pretty sure there was a viral video way back in the day of somebody doing that. Like, not like holding a cockroach and guillotining it, but like getting like a Hawaiian flying cockroach mid-flight with like a cigar cutter. Oh god, yeah, no. We don't have the big-headed ants where I'm at. We just have the little annoying sugar ones. Listen, some people are very talented and very, very dexterous. I am only moderately so. It would be cool, so long as they're not in my house, invading. My house. Okay, since that piece does not want to go in. VMI. Oh wow. That hole is extra tight. Okay. I would always worry due to the fact I have, you know, fur demons. I mean, the fact that I even had a fish tank as a little girl is nothing. Well, while having cats, is nothing short of just like, why? Why was this allowed? Oh, that hurts so much to try to shove in. Come on, little one. Just get in your home. And the worst part is, like, I'm trying to shove down, but as you can see, there's very fine points. Well, not a child safety lock. Cats just, like, knock things off shelves. Oh, there we go. Pegged into its home. Good grief. I can get rid of that tissue now. Oh, the next part that's going to sting. M25. Alright, I need to cut both those off. The secondary thruster arrays that are in this bloody thing. Stares at Sherlock. Stares at Marsh. Oh, it'd have to be a big one. Unfortunately, I have two very large cats. As you can see, Sherlock there. He's so cute, isn't he? 20-pound behemoth that he is. He and Marsh are not the heaviest cat that I've ever had. That goes to oh yeah, Sherlock is fat. He is a big fatty. And then downstairs, Marsh is 23 pounds. One moment, just sitting up for a second. Yeah, I have two giants. Actually, I'll use this one to cut into more. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's not some cute little kitty. Sherlock is 20-pound screaming lard ass. He's just all cute right now because he's asleep. He's currently at peace. Yeah. Tried to warn you, I have a couple giant cats. They're not the biggest and heaviest I've ever had, but they're pretty darn sizable. Kind of. A bit, yeah. Sherlock's frame is just barely bigger than that of a normal sized cat. It's just he eats a lot. Marsh, on the other hand, you're right, is basically small tiger. Marsh is basically a small tiger with a Siamese skin. Yeah. Sherlock is just Chonk. The chunkiest boy. Well, the chunkiest boy currently, at least. One of my childhood cats, Link, was 25 pounds and was a watermelon. Got around just fine, though. He was incredibly mobile. He was just an orange watermelon. He squoosh. He squoosh and zoom. Yeah, Link was a very, very fast cat. Despite his weight, because he was Manx, so he already had a slightly shortened body, due to it. We always thought that he had some bobcat in him, just given his teeth, especially. His teeth were super long. But yeah, big fat cat. I've had a lot of fat cats in my life. I've loved each one. And I've had vets that have encouraged some of that size, or like overlooked and didn't try to do corrective dieting. For better and worse, don't get me wrong. A healthy cat should be a little more lean than Sherlock is. But I'm not about to, like, Sherlock doesn't get sick often. He doesn't get tummy troubles terribly often at all. Seems content. He just large, that's all. Alright, this next stage after this plate I think is going to sting a little bit too. I'm not exactly looking forward to it. Yeah. As for Marsh's size, I say that Hybrid Vigor beat him with a stick when he was a little kitten. So he's just... Oh, exactly. I've been conditioned for years. Yeah, Link was very cuddly too, which is super great. He was also kind of like the surrogate mama whenever we got kittens. He would come rushing to them and like take care of, you know, all the duties aside from milk. They became his children. Sherlock kind of does that too, a little bit. More his minions than his children. Though I feel Fluff has already come into her own level of gremlin that is now autonomous. Alright, time for stabby pegs. Oh, this part's gonna suck. Alright, I'm gonna cut 13 out first, because they kinda have a specific plan. Yeah, the gremlin is spreading. Oh yeah, no, Fluff has been a gremlin since the start. I kinda knew that when I let her into my house. Oop. Oh, that could have been disastrous. Okay. Yeah, this is the part that I was not entirely looking forward to for this build, but it has to be done. Yeah, we'll probably stop with getting the upper half of this guy put together. Yep, this is the scary part, because it's kind of, well, because what I'm trying to shove on are these little pointy cone spikes. And they go in a very specific way. It's just madness. Yeah, there's no good grip point, and the best control point would literally be impaling my finger on said spike. Like, they're not super sharpened, but I'm sure if I gave enough pressure I could impale a digit on it. I don't wanna. Mind you, I don't want to, but there's a good chance. Alright. Up next would be 14. And 12 goes on the bottom. At least 12, the hole is D-shaped, which is better. Oh well. And I gotta do it for 2 shoulders too. I was given no instruction for 14's peg. Oh, is it really doing that? Oh, fuck off. Don't squish on me. Ugh. I mean, I've done that before. Damn, I got it in the hole and then I giggled and it shook out. Okay, there we go. Ugh, I almost got it. Come on. Yeah, the part is F14, so it's like, come on. Get in your hole. Get in. That is your home. Kindly get in. Stay in. Don't come out. Fuck. I think I'm getting it in. It's just a matter of just applying the right amount of force and in just the right angle. The worst part is I gotta do this a second time. Yeah, the instructions are really weird on that. Come on. Come on, baby. Get in that hole for mommy. Oh my god, it's just mushrooming horribly. Remember somebody else posting this in the Reddit of this happening to them too? Like, the bottom one will be super easy to do, just because it's simple, but seriously, what is with that peg? Okay. Okay, I need to pry these two parts apart because I need to clean that, piece. Actually, where is my scalpel? Hospital required. Yeah. No, just like the peg inside of this socket is just, yeah, the way I called it was mushrooming. It's squashing. Oh? Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's not good at all. The plastic is like warping under the pressure. Okay. Okay, I think it's in. I pulled that other one out for no good reason. Watch, it's now gonna have difficulty getting in because the other one got in. Oh god, I think I'm right. Oh no, no. There we go. You got it, it's home. Oh god, yeah, that one's like... I don't have glue, I don't have glue. Okay, I think I think it got seated. Yeah, I think it got seated finally. Ugh. Oh. God, yeah, that's just a weird, bad connection. Something like it. Yeah, it's a torture device. It's a Japanese pegging torture device. Yeah, it's not even the fun kind. Yeah, like the third one's gonna be so much easier because it's at least got a D socket. Why they didn't do a D socket for all three pegs is beyond me. Right? Here, let me look at the one that I've not utterly annihilated. Aha. There's a vague, funny shape. But the problem is, it's a vague, very vague, funny shape. It's too vague. Ugh. Well, I mean, I'm being partially serious. Oh my god. Sweet gods. Like, there's a very vague shape to them, but the problem is it's too vague. So trying to shove it in is just nightmarish. It doesn't want to believe that that shape exists. Ugh, come on, Sinanju. I just want to build you so you look pretty. Okay, I think I shoved the both of them down on their pegs. Ugh. About as good as I'm going to get, unfortunately, for that one. But I think it got on. Yeah, because I'm like, it's gotta have a specific shape, right? And according to this, it's like, oh yeah, there's like a very subtle V shape at the bottom of these two. Really? I don't believe you. I can't find it. But it looks like I finally found it. Again, it's solidly in place. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, again, had they gone with a D socket, I kind of understand why they didn't, because it's like, you had to put a specific one in the hole, but like, at the same time, come on. Oh. Okay, yeah, I regret saying anything about the Z-socket. Ow. That is a really awkward angle. Oof. Yep. Who knew I'd get stuck on this? Yeah, it's just so tight. And yeah, the biggest thing I'll grab a tissue again. Just to try to protect my finger. Okay, come on. Come on, honey. I gotta do this fight with another piece. Come on. Missed and chomped the wrong side, but that's okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, let's see if you can see it without me accidentally launching my fingers. Ugh, yeah, it's not gonna focus, but yeah, there's just a very subtle line, but the depeg is not nearly as subtle. Up. Ugh, of course. Like, I think I got it, and then it starts to decouple again. Ugh. And it's a cone, too. That's... Ugh. So your hand can't get any purchase. Because it's smooth, and it's conical, and... Oof. Oof, 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 oof. The Nightmare Kid. Come on. Come on. Do it for mommy. No, don't do that for mommy. Ugh. Come on, little part. Just get in my hand. Follow my guidance. Go to your final destination. Get pegged. We'll make a new Gunpla based equivalent for the Plap Plap Mima. Get pegged, get pegged, get pegged, get pegged, get in your hole. Good fucking grief. I swear that peg is just too big. See, that's the problem. That's the biggest problem is... It's like, okay, it's in. It needs just direct 1-point pressure. But it's a fucking spike. Oh. I can get pregnant. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, that's not even in. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. After a Herculean effort, one is down. That was just one. Okay. Yeah, this, I think putting the arms together and, you know, building the upper half, I think that will be all we'll do tonight, because, oh, sweet unholies. Yeah, haha, one. What do you mean I had to do this twice? And then I still had to put it on the arm? Oh god. Okay, look for the subtle V. Yeah, and it's such a tight connection too, that the best thing you want to, like the thing that you most want to do, is you want to rotate it. You want to, you know, wiggle it down. And since it's such a specific orifice shape, you can't. Oh, that's evil. I also shouldn't use orifice there. Yeah, the shape's just a little too subtle to safely do. Okay. I see the V on both. Yeah. That happens. And it's the exact same pattern. Like, I see the little V formation that's in this. Oh, there we go. I felt it, like, thunk in. I think it thunked. Yeah, it's in, okay. Is it in for realsies though? For realsies and forever? Yeah, like that one's not. Okay. Oh man, just pierces right through all of the paper and just right into my tender flesh. Ow. Gunpla kids aren't supposed to hurt you. But I should expect no less of Neo Zeon. Okay, those two I think are in. So one last one. Number 12. Not directly due to a Gunpla kit, no. There's been a couple times where I've snipped myself a little nastily with, like I'm trying to trim, a part, and my snippers, can go through plastic with relative ease. So flesh is, even easier. Even the flesh of the Fae is not invincible. Yeah, typically not. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some sharp parts on this thing. And if I drop blood on these spikes, I am pressing with just that unholy amount of force that it's just... I'm destroying my flesh by impaling on a rough spike. It's like, these aren't just super sharp, but they are. Mass-produced. Therefore, industrial evil. Industrialized evil. Where's the flat side? There is the flat side. It also doesn't help that, like, the part underneath, this gray part that's going into the plate, was pressed into the red plate. So then me trying to do this is almost like pushing it out. And just, ugh. Again, why they couldn't have the human decency to just make this just one solid part? It wouldn't have been that hard. It really wouldn't have. Yeah, I'm fighting against myself, so I'm like trying to force a finger to keep hold of it there. And like this, especially this D peg, I think all three of the pegs, you know, they wanted them to be very solid connections. So they made the peg just almost flush, if not just a little bit bigger than the hole it's going to go into. Because they wanted to be tight. They wanted to seal. They wanted to, you know, once the connection is made, there's no budging. But gotta make that connection. Ow, fuck. That one really hurt. Owie. Punched through like every layer of the paper. Oh, there we go. Yep, one errant angle and it's gone. But looks like I cleared the way. Oh yeah, like I'm not mad, it's frustrating. If that. But like yeah, I'm not furious with the kit, but it's definitely one of those things of like, come on Bandai, you know better than this. You know better than to torture the people who spend, you know, $50, $100 on these kits. I mean, come on. Yeah, like this is closer to like $70, $80, $90. Like, come on. But there, we got it together. Oh yeah, like pain is just like, ow, ow. Like, don't get me wrong, my fingers are calloused, but if I'm pressing on like a spike, it's going to hurt. And you know, I can't use any tools with heavy grip because then I chew up the part, and it's supposed to be polished and perfect. Ugh. But we are getting to the point that we're stopping at, because this thing, yeah, the Sinanju, it's going to torture me. It's its design. All right, let's first get that head hooked on. Yeah, suddenly connecting anything else is just so much simpler. Okay. And speaking of counter forces, here's going to be another one. So, little ring that pushes inward. I have to back up the pressure, and then it's going into a joint that also moves under pressure. Because articulation! And also sharp edges on this one too, because those shoulder pieces are very pointy. Right? It will be. It will be. The Sinanju is such a pretty unit. Otherwise, it's just nightmarish to get together. Because then I can do this. So I stick up. Or that was holding on by a thread. Oh, no, that's the wrong arm. It would help if I did the correct arm. Because if I can get the arm socket in nice and tight, I then have a countermeasure force that I can actually do that. And wiggle walk the pauldron down onto. It's getting there. I just wish I had like 3 hands. There we go. Nicely walked down. And then this piece that we toiled on for so long. We literally argued, I think, with those pegs for like nearly an hour. There we go. Oh, it's not in its holes. Come on, get in its hole. Get in your home. There we go. Now it's locked in. It will never, ever leave. Alright, we did it with one arm. Time to do it with the other. Oh wow, that one actually went on just fine without having to do the weird walking wiggle thing. That one's seated perfectly. Alright, now don't touch the spikes. Don't breathe on them. And 12 years later. Yeah. Speaking of Tom Kenny, But, there we are so far. Up next will be, here, let's see if I can get that to refocus a little bit. There we go. There we go. It angers my VTuber camera, but that's okay. Yeah, cranky boy getting built. The legs will be easier. The legs will not hurt me as much. They can't hurt me as much. I say that as, you know, in the box we have... And... these are all the parts that remain. Oh, gods. Yeah. Big box full of shit. As I said, I think this is why this is going to be a 2-stream one. Like, we'll be able to do the legs and the hips next time, and the thrusters, and the fuel cells, and the weapons. Yeah. Welcome to Sinanju. Do you like happiness? That's nice. No. No peace. No ending. Here, do that. Ah, there we go. A little bit, but yeah. Here, I'm gonna just recalibrate because I think. There we go. Okay, but with that, yeah, we're sitting at 9:45, and we got that far. Yeah, this kid is easily a 2-night endeavor, unfortunately. But with that said, let's see who to raid today. Ooh, okay, well we'll go with Beatrix VT then. Ooh, fun. But anyway, thank you all for joining me and putting up with me, again, arguing with plastic. Because definitely this was a big argument with plastic, but... But yeah, be sure to give Beatrix some love, and I will see you all Wednesday. I'll be doing more Persona 5 Royals, so... But... Night-night. And to those of you that watched the VOD through to this, thank you so much, and I will catch you in the next one. Night-night.